Okay, here we are. Usually realized I was starting at 9:15. For some reason I thought it was 9, so I'm a little early. But hey, here we are, no problem. Damn, day 725, we're like 2 years in. That's insane. Now I have to remember what I was doing. It's been like 3 weeks. Oof. Okay, that's gonna be a crazy run. Jesus. And we got someone coming here, Bazinga. Hi Terry. Hey man, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Today is gonna get a little wild, trying to finish the mod. This is why I'm also starting like 3 hours earlier than I usually do. I'm trying to finish this mod in 6 hours. This means this, taking all of this, and then taking all of Ireland. Everything else is already mine. How will we possibly achieve this? Oh boy. Okay. Okay, how are we doing on food? Alright. That sounds impossible. You'd be surprised. I mean, I don't remember you seeing in the previous live streams before, but the great thing in Brytenwalda is that a lot of castles, especially if they have small garrisons, tend to surrender on the spot when you attack them, so that makes sieges very quickly. So yeah, I'll give it a shot, totally. You wish you could. Surely not me, as ever, very quick to support me with positive messages. But hey, nice to see you here, man. I don't even know if I'm at war with them. I guess not. But technically they're the enemy. And Shortcut is here too. Hey man. Jesus Christ. People stopped looting my villages, so now I've got so much income here for you always. Yes, thank you. Oh my god, we just made 200,000. I think it's because of a couple places that I captured like 12,000 in rents. Like that's a one-off. 61,000 this one place. This is crazy. 151,000 from this one place. Better than native sieges at least, of course. But I mean, we'll try it. But the problem with these ones is, oh well, you see, they already surrender. So if that goes like this, we might actually be able to conquer every place. And just like that. Too bad I can't get more prisoners. Do I have any light infantry at all? Got like 3. Doesn't really matter then. I also have 138,000 in savings, so I should be fine. I have 22 towns, 38 castles, and 108 villages. Well, that just went up. Okay, so that was that. So, okay, let's go. We're running out of time. Also gotta love that you can bribe village elders into giving you more troops. And I think that just refilled me instantly. Yep, there we go. Okay, so... done at. I have no idea how to say these. Let's go. Also, we're in winter now, which means I get, like, passive casualties. Okay, how many people did they even have in here? 596. So the good thing about towns is that usually once you're done building the circumvallation, they'll just surrender on the spot. So I just gotta wait for this here, which usually doesn't take more than a day now because I've maxed out in sieges. Winter is coming, yeah, basically. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Yeah, passive deaths. That sucks. 24 dead. Okay, order close it, find a traitor, let's go with that, and then let's see if they surrender. They surrender, boom, there you go. I don't care about these guys. Another conquest. That's 2 sieges and 4 minutes. What about my spearmen? I have some spearmen around here. Don't I? Yeah, I have a bunch here. There you go. I also need food. It goes out so quickly with so many troops. I also auto-resolve a lot of battles now. Even if they give me way more casualties than usual, because it's too time consuming, and besides, like, I can replenish my troops so quickly, it doesn't matter. Okay, which castle? I heard one of my castles was being laid siege to, but I have no idea which. Oh, it's this one here. I guess I'll just, on my way back, I'll take it back if they end up capturing it. Let's go replenish. Ah. Just attack, boys. So yeah, as the title of the stream says, we're trying to, finish this mod once and for all, so I think we're off to a good start. I don't know if I'll need like all 6 hours. Can't believe that doesn't actually kill them. course, I had to lose my weapon again. How many people did I kill in that quick little rampage? 13. I think I just replenished again. Yep. Okay, let's keep going. Hurry up! $245 defender, so that's one of their main ones. They won't surrender just like that. Yeah, let's go like this. Tomorrow morning they'll surrender, hopefully. While foraging, a group of enemy riders attacked us by surprise. 43 casualties for us, 54 for them. Didn't go too well for them. But they still won't surrender. How did that go? 40 for us, 58 for them. They're down to 171. They might just surrender before I attack. There you go. And they just cost me a bunch of troops, but I can just replenish instantly. With the prisoners they had. Ah, damn it. Okay, these guys. Okay, there's 3 lords. That was costly, yo. Oh no, it's because I gave some troops in the garrison. I'm losing track of my stuff. Oh, Renil is attacking me. Those are the ones. The more lords you capture, the less they are likely to attack you afterwards, so that's important. But if Renil is starting to attack me on the side, then I would have to interrupt them to make sure... You think war cells for Bannerlord will be any good? I don't know. The thing is, like... This is something I've said multiple times in some of my other reviews, because I reviewed Viking Conquest and I also reviewed Shokuho for Bannerlord, which had sea battle mechanics. And it's like, I don't see the appeal in fighting on boats at all. I mean, based on the trailer, like, they're really pushing it. I mean, I've seen, like, it looks really cool, but I don't actually know how it'll play out. At the same time, they have to... At the same time, they have to, I'm already losing my train of thought. I started way too early. I think they had to, like, redesign the entire map to make more rivers and stuff like that, so that it actually is, so that there actually is a point. You know, there was some mods on the Warband that allowed for sea traveling in Calradia, and it's like, there's really no point to it because Calradia, like, was designed as like an inside continent, like solid. There's nowhere to travel to by water that's inherently better than by land. So I mean, I will get it and I will review it when it comes out for sure, but I don't really know what to expect from it. Dude, they're giving me some pretty high-end troops. How are we doing now? Are we full? Not yet. Still room for 14. There you go. $126. They'll probably surrender as soon as I ask them to. There you go. What? Oh my god. I released the troops instead of putting them in the garrison. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is what happens when I work too fast. Alright. Gotta go replenish. Damn it. Ah, that was stupid. That was so dumb. I'm going too fast. I'm under too much pressure. And I'm full already. Okay. Let's go back. That just cost me an extra 10,000. Okay, this one's under siege. A native going by boat means you can only get to the Nord, Swadians, and Rhodoks. Yeah, exactly. Like, some of the countries are technically landlocked, so you can't really do anything. That's true. And Warband is here too. Hey, man. I'm doing great. How are you? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna keep happening. Dinraget is now under siege. Like... Very good, brother. Very good. I'm glad to hear it. He's already run away. It's this guy right here. Come here. Come here. $65, 134. And he escapes. That's fantastic. Okay, well, I'm close to this castle. Might as well capture it right now. Also, I think I have close to like 1 million in my treasury, so I can just grab it from a castle if I need more money. Oh, one of my lords captured a castle. That's nice, because I barely have any of them. How many people they have? 256? Damn. Yeah, I think we won't have a choice. This one we're gonna have to attack, and that might be the case for a lot of these castles and towns up north, because that means they've never been captured, so the garrisons are gonna be pretty huge. 50, 70. Zakaria is here too! Hello, hello, hello! They'll never abandon. Great. So I have to assault. Now it'll still go quicker to surround them. I don't want to get stuck in the grind of doing a siege. I'm on a tight schedule right now. East Anglia is at it again. Did they actually capture anything? $26.69. Well, they're not doing too great. There you go. Okay, and now I have enough room actually to grab all the prisoners. There's gotta be a better button. Ah, stupid. Had a feast by accident. Another 250,000 in the treasury. Oh man, it's gonna be such a slog. uh... Okay, he's hiding in here. Might as well start the siege while he's stuck in there. Are you going to finish this month today? Well, that's the goal. That's why I started extra early. I'm trying to see if I can beat the mod today. So I have 6 hours to do it. It's gonna be a bit of a marathon. Oh, he escaped anyway. That's fantastic. East Anglia is back. Guess we had a rebellion or something. The enemy's trying to burn down our assault equipment. 52 casualties, 36. Oof. I think they're gonna win. We have managed to repel. Okay. 38, 63. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for the circumvallation and try and get them to surrender. Casualties are piling up though. There you go. Wish I still don't have enough troops in there as a garrison. Okay, 100. It doesn't stop. It is crazy. But I think we're good now. Let's see. Yep. So, how about your stepson? Is he fine? You mentioned he was sick last time. Last time was a while ago, wasn't it? Like 3 weeks ago? Yeah, he's alright. We actually suspect he might have a food allergy because, he's always got something going on. But, you know, he manages. $76, 182. Acceptable, but he still escapes. That's not good. You've never seen such an aggressive run on Warband, that's for sure.
Wow.
So how are you today? I'm okay. Starting the live stream a bit earlier, I don't feel quite as alert. And I didn't quite... I don't say what I didn't quite. I slept like crap. I'm a bit sleep deprived actually, but I had my coffee, so I should manage. And how are you?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I would totally attack them if I could, just for the prisoners. $480. Okay. No, whoops. This is Stannis' march on Winterfell, basically. Yeah, well... I mean, it's going considerably better, shall we say. Are you referring the show or the books? Because in the books it's bad, but... I have hope for Stannis. Not so much for the release of the book, though. $497. Good, I just ate couscous. It was delicious. I don't think I've ever had couscous. The enemy and our men came upon each other near a river, and the struggle for water caused numerous casualties on both sides. 53 for us, 67 for them. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Now the question is, because they have a port, I don't know if they'll surrender. Oh, they will. Okay. Oh, this one? Yeah, and that would be honored to accept your pledge. Yeah, there you go. I'll actually give him this town right here. Try it then. I don't know, like, I'm so tired right now, I can't even think of, like, what couscous is. I may have, I don't know. But, sure, I should try it at some point. Oh, no, no, I know what couscous is. Jesus Christ, my girlfriend buys it from time to time. Yeah, I've had some, it's okay. Not my thing. Nuclear winter, then George will release Winds of Winter. Damn. Okay, where's the guy with no fiefs? There you go. Man, I have a lord that right now, 2 lords that are in like the minus 80s. Oh, Steel Pantera came in with a donation. Thank you so much. $5. Early bird gets the worm. I'm not sure in what context you're saying that. Maybe of the donation itself, but thank you so much, man. That's not the first time you donate to me. Thank you. Yeah, reminder everybody, you can give me money if you feel like supporting me. But thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, Steel Pantera. You've been missed. How you doing, man? The thing is, like, since I've made Super Chats possible, it's actually made a really big difference in my YouTube revenue, even though I don't actually get many of them. And normally, like, I feel like instinctively I would encourage people to donate more often, but I also realize that I have the same viewers every single time, so it's like I'd just be asking the same people who already donate to me to give more. But I really appreciate it. This one's gonna surrender immediately. Perfect. Do I have anyone else with no thieves at all? Nope, it's all me. Oh, please tell me I didn't just do that again. Okay, thank God. I thought I released them again. So how about the next video? I finished all my gameplay like 2 days ago. Yesterday I was taking a break. The plan is to record the script next week and edit like a maniac to release it next Friday. But like I said in the community post, I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna release it next week because I'm trying to get a sponsorship. Thing is, I don't actually, I haven't actually looked even remotely hard enough on where would be a good place to get them. I've been receiving offers of sponsorships through email, but a lot of the places I get are either shady or have very little value in terms of like showing something that my audience might actually be interested in. Like, one of them I received recently was for, like, an AI editing software, and it's like, first of all, I'm not really big on AI. But second, it's like, I don't know that a lot of people in my audience would be interested in getting an AI video software. Like, who would use that? You know? Oh, I need more men before I besiege. Damn it. So yeah, technically it will be released next Friday, but I'd like to have like some worthwhile sponsorship. I've actually been reaching out to this company, but I haven't had any response yet. There's this one product I bought that I really like, and I'd gladly promote it on my channel if I could get some kind of affiliated link. But I don't know if they do that. East Anglia is added somewhere. Well, they've taken 2 castles. I'm gonna have some cleanup to do after I'm done up north. We have someone else that just came in. Jorman, hello, welcome to the stream. And I'm doing great. How about you? Bro, I didn't lose anybody. Well, you have conquered almost everything. I'm trying. But there's still a long ways to go, and people are attacking me from different sides. so it's kind of difficult to keep up. Dude, how did I get this many missiles? Holy crap. A third of my army is just crossbowmen right now. Damn. It's these guys, I think. The bagpipe sounds intensifying up north. That's true, huh? We are in Scotland after all. Quite the timing. Yeah, these guys, they just keep offering me missiles, so that's gonna be like everything I dump into my future garrisons. But we're almost done, actually. 1, 2... Hold up. 1, 2, 3. 3 castles, and we'll have a successful conquest of Scotland, at least unless I get more attacks. Thing is, a lot of the lords have very weak armies, so they can't actually attack anybody. Even my garrison of like 100 men will be enough. You fall into an ambush. Oh no! Help! Oh, that's a cool scene. I've never seen this scene before. Oh my god, that's horrible. Don't you think conquering all castles and fortresses in every mod is quite annoying? Yeah, it's a grind, but it's part of the it's also part of the fun of doing these live streams with you guys. But I also get what you mean. And yeah, I thought about it, and I do think like the next mod I'm gonna try is World of Ice and Fire. Maybe with full realism on, we'll see. Yeah, the terrain is horrible. That guy's gonna be stuck there for a while. What is going on? Ragdoll. You're gonna suffer in the World of Ice and Fire, I can tell you that. Yeah, I know. Because the thing is, I tried, I had to try the new version for my next video, and I spent like an hour on it, and I just tried to do like the usual storyline quest. And I was broke, nothing was working, man. It was horrible. I failed a bunch of quests. So it would be funny to do all that suffering on stream with you guys cheering me on. Goated guy, I'm so late. You're not that late, man. I've only been at it for 45 minutes. Everyone is gonna be drowning soon. Yeah, that's a horrible map for an ambush. People are definitely going to be stuck here and there. I don't know what's going on. But it's nice to see that in spite of me like failing to do my weekly live stream in the past 3 weeks, that the same regulars are still here. I appreciate you guys. Oh, that's a lot of war trophies. Let's go. Is there a better graphics mod for Warband? LOL, shaders, like shaders in Minecraft? I'm sure if you look, you can find some, but I think it's really up to the modders whether to decide to do that. Like, I just played the updated version of Honor and Glory for my video, and one of the main things for that update is an optimization of the graphics, and it does look slightly better, but mostly it's just they removed a lot of bloat to make it perform better. 265 defenders? Yeah, they're not going to surrender that easily. How did that go? 55, 59. Ugh, I don't think they're going to, I should have just done that. I should just do it like by default. Save me an extra day here in a couple minutes. Nimi's trying to break. 24 casualties. Ooh, 98 for them. We managed to repel 8 casualties. Another 98. Oh, they're definitely done now. How many troops do they have left? There you go. Damn. That did not go the way they thought it would. Is there any way to fix the dark, evil army only attacking the same city over and over again, even though they have captured it? What are you talking about? Are you talking about like a different mod? Like, I'm not following. In the Blood and Steel mod? Oh, I have no idea. I didn't even get that far. I was just going around getting into massive battles. It is a fun mod though. Of course he still had to disappear, damn it. Okay, time to go to the furthest castle up north. That's not gonna work. I can't catch up them. And we're full. Okay, let's go. The furthest castle up north there is. After that, just gonna go back here, and that'll be it for Scotland in less than an hour, maybe. My troops are gonna get a burnout, man. They will never abandon the castle. Ask him again 2 seconds later, perhaps. Do you think going to Ukraine after the war is a good investment? Do you think going to Ukraine after the war is a good investment? What do you mean? Depends on how the war ends, I suppose. Like if I suppose for a brief period, getting a house in Ukraine will be pretty cheap, considering there'll be a lot of vacant places, lots of houses that need to be rebuilt, I suppose. I have no idea. I don't know that it would be necessarily a good investment safety-wise, because Russia has been known to break all of their promises when it comes to Ukraine, so even if there was a peace and the war is over, they could just attack like 2 years later. Yeah, exactly. This is the problem. Yeah, I mean, so I don't think so. If you look at it that way, like Ukraine is not a good investment at all until like you have like some genuine, real concessions from Russia that makes it clear that like they won't be trying to scrap again. Ever consider playing a multiplayer Warband mod? No, I don't like playing online, especially when it's pinning you against like different players. Because I'm just such a noob. Like I don't have fun playing online at all because of that. But one of the mods I've discovered for my next video is a mod called Chile Zombie. Apparently it's a mod from 2017, but last fall it got an update, and it's a multiplayer mod that's like a zombie survival mode. That's also multiplayer, so I tried it quickly. There was nobody to play it with, obviously, so I just tried it by myself to quickly see like what it looked like. But it's one of the few multiplayer mods that I will ever cover, and that was by playing it by myself. Okay, so 55 minutes? No, there's this place I gotta capture again. Or I think I never actually captured it. Just didn't get around to it. And then Scotland will be ours. I'm just gonna have to go quickly here. I'm gonna go back to my capital, which is here, but I think I'm gonna transfer it to London. You know, let's make it official. And then I'll start my invasion of Ireland. We have all of this to get through, which is insane. But they've been... hold up. While reviewing the latest reconnaissance reports with your lieutenants... Oh, is that the guy who makes a joke about how I stink? Yeah, it is. Nah. Well, the guy can definitely be some trouble with that army that size. Let's catch him up. Oh, fall into an ambush again. I always fall into ambushes. I don't get it. At least when it's an ambush, the battles are over very quickly, which is good. I really like that sword. It really is deadly. One of the best swords in the mod. Do you think Mountain Blade will ever get competition in terms of other games that are similar that can compete with it? I keep seeing like these other games, like random trailers of other games that seem to be very similar, but and a lot of people talk, oh yeah, you know, it's gonna be like the next Mountain Blade, and it's like then you never hear it from it. You never hear from it again. So I don't know. I would say it's one of those things where it's like, if it works, why go for something else, you know? Not that there can't be, like, great alternatives out there, but, like, considering all the mods, it's still a very fun game to play. One game that I was advertised, that I was sent for free, that I reviewed on my channel, one of the first games I ever received for free from a developer, was a game called, damn it, I lost the name. Gloria Victis. And it was supposed to be very similar to Mountain Blade because there was like the directional attacks thing, but it was a solely multiplayer MMORPG, which is already a bit of a turnoff for me. But it sold itself as like something that was similar to Warband. And it failed. It flopped. A year later, not even a year after I reviewed it, it shut down. Dirty morale just from resting. My troops were exhausted. I think honestly at this point the biggest challenge Isn't it dead? Yeah, basically. That's what I mean. I don't even think you can see it on Steam anymore. They had a decent player base, as far as I know, but they couldn't work it out. George Gabriel here. Hey Terry, have you played the new Mafia game? No, is it, what's it called? Is it like, Old Country? Yeah, I've seen it briefly. The only Mafia game I played is Mafia 2. Back when it came out, I still have it on the PS3. Although that's not true, my brother got the remaster of Mafia 1 on the PS4 and I played it very briefly on the console, but the console was like glitching a bit. Not fun. Also, unfortunately, it kind of falls into the same thing, the same issue that I have with games in general, which is that nowadays it's actually very hard for me to discover new games without also massively procrastinating everything else I'm doing in my life. So when it comes to playing games these days, like for the past, like I'd say 3-4 years, most of my gaming has just been revisiting my old games because when you're just trying to relax, like it's much easier. The last big game that I played, that I really played and really got into it, was Kingdom Come Deliverance. And the only way I was able to play that game was because I took a 2 weeks vacation. The story in the new Mafia game takes place in the very early 1900s. Yeah, it's kind of like Vito Corleone's childhood in Sicily, basically. That could be really cool. I did like the games, the Mafia games. But yeah, it's been a while. How about Assassin's Creed Shadow? The last Assassin's Creed I played, I used to play the Assassin's Creed game when they were coming out in high school. Back then I made it all the way to Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. And then in the past few years, like when I met my girlfriend and my stepson, I got him to play Black Flag and he really liked it. And it kind of reinvigorated me briefly to play the game, so I got Assassin's Creed Rogue. And was very disappointed with it, so it kind of turned me off. And my family's been buying me all the Assassin's Creed games, which I still have in my library, so I have most of them now. I have Unity, which I did play briefly, but I wasn't in the mood. I also have Syndicate, I think. I have Origins. I have Odyssey. So in the main ones, I'm like missing 3 right now, which is Shadows, Valhalla, and Mirage. So I almost have all the Assassin's Creed games, but I haven't played them seriously in years. So no, when it comes to like all the latest games, probably the next big game that was released recently that I'll actually consider giving a shot is probably going to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Because from what I heard, it's also very well optimized, and even though my PC is kind of old, it should probably be able to run it. I don't have a decent gaming PC yet, so I'm just watching a long playthrough of the game on YouTube. I really love the story so far. They did their research of the time period very well. We're still talking about the Mafia game? Yeah, I'm sure they did. Okay, so that's where we are, huh? We finally, yeah, it took just a bit over an hour and we got all of Scotland. So yeah, let me just go down real quick and I'll sort out a few things. while I'm at it. Where am I? Okay. Oh shit, I didn't expect that. Also, my party's starving. Okay, these two castles, I think we took something from mine around here, didn't they? They have a very similar color to my faction. But no, I think we're pretty secure. So once I take these castles, they'll be free to attack some more. But in terms of like this entire half of the map, we got it. And all that will actually be left is Ireland. My favorite AC game based on the story and main character is AC3. It is, ironically, the most hated AC game by AC fans. Really? I actually really liked AC3 too, and I do think also in terms of story and Connor, like, I think he's a really good character, the intrigues are pretty good. I actually liked that the game is very critical of the Founding Fathers and America in general. Like, it shares the Native American perspective, and it's kind of interesting to see Connor, like, initially fight with the Americans because of the ideas of freedom, only to realize they stab his tribe right in the back. And in a sense, it was the first game to also introduce the idea that the Templars could actually be kind of good, because the Templars in the game are revealed to actually be trying to protect the natives. And of course, you start with Connor's father for, like, the first portion of the game, which kind of messes with your mind a bit. Just attack him. I feel like if I just charge like an idiot, I'm still gonna be better off than if I just sort out troops, you know? I played the first game to Black Flag, then I stopped. I didn't like the new games. Yeah, it's once I saw a Unity come out, I was like, okay, like, it just looks really redundant. It didn't seem like it was bringing anything new to the series anymore. It's like the first 4 AC games really, like, kind of polished it. You know, you had the first one, which was kind of experimental. The AC games, the Ezio games, I mean, they were pretty good. And then with Assassin's Creed 3, they introduced more gun mechanics, and they introduced, like, the ships. And so you had that with Black Flag as well, which was really cool. But the story also became weak. Like, the story in Assassin's Creed 4, like, was really boring. I did not enjoy it at all. As much as people seem to like Edward as a main character, I didn't actually like the game as an Assassin's Creed game at all. Rogue is the worst game in my opinion. And it's not because you play as a Templar, as an assassin turning into a Templar. It's because the way it happens is just so lazy. It's so poorly written. It was just a massive disappointment. And in terms of gameplay, it did nothing. Aren't the Templars burn Connor's village? They do, but that's not really a result of the Templars. It's Charles Lee, who's like the psychopath in charge of the Templars, because Connor's father, who is actually the leader of the Templars, like, he says explicitly that he told his guys not to do that. For some reason, he still supports Charles Lee afterwards, but he had made it very clear to the Templars that they were not supposed to attack the native villages. Assassin's Creed 3 also somewhat humanized the Templars, unlike other AC games where they are portrayed as evil, mustache-twirling brutes. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, and you can see, like, in the progression, like, I call it the ship phase, and it's the 3 games, you know, because you had, like, the Ezio trilogy, and then you had the ship trilogy, which is Assassin's Creed 3, Black Flag, and Rogue. And all 3 games do the same thing, which is that they hint at the Templars not being so bad. And this is especially true of Assassin's Creed 3 and Rogue. that they showed aside the Templars side. And really, like, if you want to get like into like the politics of Assassin's Creed, I do find them like pretty cringe actually, because if you look at the Templars, like at best, they're basically like benevolent dictators, benevolent authoritarians. They want to make the world better by putting themselves in charge. Ideally, that's what they want to do. The Assassins, their politics are cringe. Like they just believe in people's freedom to make their own choice, but to what extent? Because all you're really doing is killing off the Templars, and then you don't advance any politics of your own. That's why the Templars keep coming back. Ubisoft will bend over backwards to make you the good guy in AC. Yeah, like in Assassin's Creed Rogue, they don't make a compelling case for the Templars. They just make the Assassins look really bad. Like, literally the entire reason that the main character in Assassin's Creed Rogue makes the switch to the Templars is because the Assassins were purposefully triggering earthquakes by going to like these ancient temples. And they were doing it on purpose and didn't seem to care. Like Achilles, the leader of the Assassins, like, he's made aware of this, and he doesn't seem to give two damns about it. He just says like, no, we're gonna keep trying to open these temples, even though it might cause like earthquakes that destroy entire cities. And it's like, yeah, if that's what the Assassins are like, of course you're gonna join the Templars, but that doesn't say anything about the Templars being good. It just means the Assassins are incompetently bad, and also somewhat evil, which is completely uncharacteristic of them. I mean, I say this and it's actually pretty fresh in my memory, because like 3-4 years ago when I was starting my channel, I was actually reviewing games from my childhood back then. I've unlisted all of it from my channel last year, but some of the videos I made were on Assassin's Creed. On Assassin's Creed, I made 3 videos covering the Assassin's Creed games, and yeah, these were my strong impressions from back then. Rogue was really poorly written. If you wanted to make a game about like the assassin going rogue, I'm all for it, but man, it was bad. This battle is costing me precious time. I gotta... I could have captured 3 castles in the time it takes me to do this one battle. I think I'm just going to auto-resolve them. All of them. But I'm also just annoyed at this point as just like how many sequels there have been of Assassin's Creed. Like they're just like going off the name of the brand and milking the franchise as much as they can. At the end of the day, both factions are run by people, so neither of them are immune from corruption. That's what I take from it. Well, yeah, I mean, you look at the first game, and that's what happened to the leader of the Assassins. He becomes corrupted by the Apple of Eden. What was his name? Al-Mualim? Like, yeah, he becomes the bad guy, like, right after you kill the leader of the Templars. But there's ways of doing it, you know, because Al-Mualim, the point is that he touched the apple and he was corrupted by it, which I can get to an extent. Achilles didn't have that issue in Rogue. He was just a really bad leader. But yeah, I will argue, based on the games I've played, Assassin's Creed 3 definitely has the best story. It was actually really well written, and it had a sympathetic character that you could easily get attached to, and he was badass. The trailer for Assassin's Creed 3 was like one of the most badass trailers ever for the Assassin's Creed franchise. When he charges through the battle lines to kill the British general. And the thing is, like, they could easily make another game with Connor, because by the time the story ends with Connor, he's not even 40 years old. There's so much more story to tell. I mean, they literally told the entire life of Ezio. You know? Do you have the Viking Conquest DLC? Yes, I do, Prince Kadam. I made a review on it 2 years ago. It's alright, but I still prefer Brytenwalda. Maybe it's just a nostalgia. Oh, that's a big bunch. Well, I'm gonna have to fight that battle. There's too many of them to auto-resolve this. That's gonna be the main obstacle to conquering the entire map before this stream is done. But 1 hour passed, and we do have all of Scotland. So once I defeat them here... Is there only castles over here? Yep, the rest is still belonging to Fortrio. Oh, there's a lot of them. That's their full force. Good. Isn't there a thing to saying like, let's try an ambush or something? We'll be a bit outnumbered. Vikings Conquest has an Attack of the Clones problem. They all look the same. Really? I don't remember that at all. $735 against 988. And we have bumpy terrain, of course. Also, my battle size is not good enough. 500. Bring it up, bring it up. There you go. More appropriate. Oh, we are badly outnumbered. By well over 100. From what I gather, AC fans hated Connor because he was too calm, composed, and did not show much emotional reaction. AC fans got used to the young Rizzler Ezio, who is very vocal and brash. Well... this is one of those instances where I'll just say that the community was probably just a little racist and pissed that they were playing as a Native American and they were just coming up with excuses. Because you know who wasn't brash like Ezio? Altair, and nobody had any problems with Altair as far as I know. The thing about Connor is that, yeah, he's not brash like Ezio because he's not Ezio, he's someone else. He's got a whole other thing going on, and... can the Angel handle 500 troops? It depends on the mod, and it depends on whether you use the script enhancer, which I do, and 500 usually works fine, though you might still see some noticeable frame drops, in spite of my frame rate being actually really... in spite of my hardware, I mean, being very good. I felt that a bit as well. The racism part? Yeah, definitely. Also, I think a lot of people also didn't appreciate that Connor with his family was speaking in the native language. And again, the game also has a pretty is pretty critical of the United States as a whole. Like, it doesn't shy away from criticizing its leaders and some of the hypocrisy of when they became independent, you know? Okay, so that went well. That went really well. The main problem in these battles is that I never actually get reinforcement until my wave is almost completely annihilated. So if we're too far from our reinforcement pool, the first wave always gets completely destroyed. This is a really annoying hill. Maybe I can get them to advance. I just need to find the leader and take him out. True, the memory sequences of the Templar assassinations in AC3 were very foreboding and critical of the government in its treatment towards the native. Yeah, it's like every time Connor killed the Templar, he realized that like the Templar was actually kind of on his side and trying to do the right thing. And a lot of it, like you said, like it's very foreboding because a lot of them end up making predictions as they die that end up happening. Especially when it comes, like, I remember, like, one that he kills, and the guy says, like, listen, like, I was trying to protect your people before the Americans show up, and Connor is like, you know, the Americans have no conflict with the Iroquois, and the guy's like, not yet, but they will, and that's exactly what happens. You know, by the end of the game, with Connor, he can go back to his village, and you'll find it completely deserted because his people's been forced to flee. Like, that's why I said, like, so you're playing as a native, it's anti-American to some aspect, and it's also a lot more political. So that's probably why AC3 was not that well received, but story-wise it was great. Maybe it'll get a resurgence at some point as like one of the better Assassin's Creed games. I know that people were really mad at Assassin's Creed Shadows for the Black Samurai bit. But it's kind of the same issue as with Connor. People are just, you know, bitter and miserable. Okay, well, they're retreating. Let's end it here. The battle for land is eternal. I know, man, I know. but there's so many of them that like if I auto-resolve, I could lose like half my elites just by auto-resolving. Like when I'm really outnumbering them, like sure. So after this battle, like that will kill all of them. The last round, I'll auto-resolve it. Oh damn. They do look like they're charging straight up. Could have given us AC Freedom Cry too. Isn't that one of the DLCs for Assassin's Creed 3? I didn't actually play any of the DLCs for most of the games. I know they exist. Oh man, that's a horrible deployment, guys. Shadow is good as a gameplay, but there are some scenes that make me hate the game. Oh well. To me, it's mostly the fact that, like, again, like, they're just milking the crap out of the franchise. You know what I'd actually like to see? I'd like to see an Assassin's Creed game in more modern times, like, say, in World War II. Imagine the Templars were in charge, for example, of the USSR. I mean, in terms of politics, they align pretty closely with the USSR if you look at what they're doing, so that could be an interesting concept. In my opinion, gameplay-wise, AC Unity had the best parkour and combat system. The story was okay, but the gameplay was great. Oh, but you see, like... I played a bit of Unity, and all I'm really getting from it is redundancy. There's very little, maybe it flows better, but there's nothing it's doing that the other games before that weren't already doing. What are you guys doing? I told you guys to charge and you're just stepping back like idiots. What are you doing? Hey, they're gonna kill the archers because... What are you guys doing? Just attack already. There you go. I would say gameplay-wise, my favorite Assassin's Creed is probably like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and story-wise, it's Assassin's Creed 3. That's how I'd set it up. We kind of had that in AC Chronicles. AC Chronicles. Which one was AC Chronicles? It's one of those smaller games, right? Or DLCs, I don't know. Like I said, I used to be a pretty big fan of Assassin's Creed, but that was back in high school, which for me was like 12 years ago. I'm getting old. Man, what are they doing? It had 3 storylines set in China, India, and Russia, I think. Really? I never actually heard of it. I mean, I think I heard the name, but I have no idea what it is. Yeah, this is taking way too long. I could have taken like all of Northern Ireland by now. That was a little more messy, but we got it. You see, like, look at this. 26 casualties, like, for 449, so that's massive, obviously. But now there's 129. How are my casualties this much worse? This is why I didn't auto-resolve it at first, because, like, this is way too horrible. Like, damn. At least I captured most of them. Lots of war trophies, let's go. These don't just give you a lot of money in stores, they also give you a lot of XP, which makes it possible for me to still level up even though I'm like level 38 now. Oh, that's true, I can never reach it, this one for some reason. Change the name of your country to the United Kingdom? Yeah, I could, huh? By now I could. Really bring that British Empire vibe, you know? Okay, food is fully stocked, that's good. Okay, finally got him. Okay, let me first go to my capital, which is this down here, I think. Yeah. Seems you're gonna finish with time to spare. I might, which would be good, because I didn't sleep well, so I could take a nap. So those are all lords just waiting to talk to me because they're desperate. But unless they have 100 relation with me, I don't accept them anymore because otherwise it's too much drama. And there's still more. Okay, I think that was all of them. Can I talk to the Chancellor to change my kingdom's name? I don't remember. If I can figure it out, like I will, let us inspect the treasury. We currently have 2 million. Yep, 2 million. Just in case. And now I'm gonna go set my capital in London. There we go. And then we'll invade Ireland. Ah, great. Any more of you fools? There we go. There you go. And the town itself is actually really doing really well, which is good. Do you play Crusader Kings? No, I haven't. But I keep hearing lots of good things, especially about Crusader Kings 3, so maybe someday. Is Spirit Snow your all-time favorite Mountain Blade mod? Yes, it is. It just, in my opinion, it just strikes a lot of, it checks most of the marks that I usually look for in a mod. Great music, great everything. The only thing it's missing is the Brytenwalda siege mechanic. If it had that, that'd be perfect. But, you know, no mod is ever perfect, so... Okay, so we've been close to 2 hours into the stream, an hour and 43 minutes, and we are officially ready to begin our invasion of these guys, Ireland. I'm still looking for a place to rent some of my prisoners, though. Not a slave trader, a ransom broker is what I prefer. What specific Brytenwalda mechanic do you mean, and what does mechanics allow us to do in-game? I'm talking about the siege mechanic, which you've seen me do here and there. The fact that castles are much more likely to surrender if you show up with an overwhelming army, but also the ability to, like, properly starve a garrison out and force them to surrender by surrounding the place. It saves us a lot of grind. This is what allows me to keep in mind. I did not lead an assault in any of what we conquered so far. And I just find that to be a really fun mechanic to have. Also, in terms of campaign, Brytenwalda, like, because it has so many smaller kingdoms, it makes for a very dynamic war. Did I read her name right? Can anyone tell me? Whose name are you talking about, Zachariah? Not sure, I'm follow. There you go. Just made 21,000. Penguin declared war against me. It's the yellow faction, which is perfect. I think I'm at war with everyone in here, actually, so... And if I'm not, I'll just attack them by surprise, I don't care. Give the boys a good night's rest, and then we cross the river. Thank you for making the Google Doc for every Warband 1 rank list. I think I'll give Person a try. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Just keep in mind, it's pretty hardcore, so be careful. I think I'm just gonna do like some kind of pattern like this. But okay, we've got 4 hours to conquer everything. Let's go. I don't really like mods where one overpowered unit can solo an army. This is why I prefer Akan and Brytenwalda. Well, you wouldn't get that in Paris, no, because every single soldier in Paris, no, is one that could solo the other army, so it kind of cancels itself out because everything's ridiculously OP, you know?
Just over here. Can you imagine last time?
Huh?
Just pick my mom.
Is that your mom is at work?
I know, still.
No,
You didn't do last.
dude, you want to go outside later? You'll get your phone then.
No, come on. You need to ask her.
No, Isaiah, you can ask her then.
Why? Like yesterday, it was okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys, a little thing here. Draglout, hello Terry, I'm gonna... Okay. And Ahmad Abdal who says, yo, what's up? Let me see if I can figure this out here, I never know. Okay, was that your Zanteri stepson? And be right back later maybe, just got some work to do. Yeah, no problem man, thanks for just stopping by and saying hi. Maybe I will see you later. Oh, whoops, sorry guys. What am I doing? Okay, that kind of broke my concentration. Okay. That's good. Okay. Town, castle, castle. Everything is so condensed, man. Jesus. Just surround the town and then they'll surrender on the spot. Oh, I don't have any tools anymore, so I can't even entrench my position. They have 600 defenders, so of course they're not just gonna send there. Just gonna wait for the circumvallation and then they will. The enemy is trying to break our circumvallation. Oof, 46 casualties for us, 113 for them. Oh, this is not going well for them at all. We managed to rebel them 26 casualties, 122. Oof, they lost almost 300 men just trying to break out. There you go. Everything they'll get the dragons and Warband, like the ones in Bannerlord. In terms of modding, no, they can never replicate that. The engine is probably way too limited and old. But the dragons in Realm of Thrones are pretty solid. I mean, all things considered. I don't see any sieging armies. Damn, 79 dead. It really is like almost 1-to-1 the moment you auto sort. That's a big garrison. Are those with me? Yeah, they are. Damn. That's rough. I did say I needed tools. I find myself forgetting to breathe because I'm so focused. That's not good. Who's besieging this castle? Am I at war with them? Not officially. But we might as well get that war with them because we gotta attack the whole place. Well, maybe one enemy at a time. Let them wear themselves out trying to attack castles and keep my main distracted. And I'll just focus on attacking the rest.
It is insane just how quick this is going. Which Warband companion do you think is the best after the esteemed Rolf, of course? I like Ferrantis, because he's very loyal to you and he's a good guy in spite of his horrible sins.
Yeah, alright. Right, Jack.
I like Jeramis too. Ah, crap. I didn't want to do that. Here we go here. We kneel. Oh, this guy's huge. Okay, well, I'm gonna try not to resolve that battle, but he's got 500 men. I mean, my troops are of much higher quality, but still. It's gonna be rough. That's the ruler. No, it's a vassal. Maybe I can convince him to switch sides. Military might be safer, more comfortable between your current companions. Come on, come on. Ah, you stubbornly loyal to the end, huh? Damn, that would have been. Jeramis is your army's guardian angel. Yeah, basically. Until he gets knocked out, and then you don't have the surgery perk anymore, and all your troops start dying instead of getting wounded. Okay, how bad is this gonna get? Despite an extended skirmish, we did not win yet. Ooh, 273. 443. Okay, well, at this point we might as well continue. That was rough. We lost a lot of good troops. Damn. And he even managed to escape, which isn't great either. And I just realized my music stopped. Hold up. There we go. Playlist lasts for about 2 hours, so he had finished just a few minutes ago. That's a lot of prisoners for just a group of deserters. Sorry guys, just gonna do this real quick. Okay. Why not? Well, you did capture it. Oh, Momaine has been destroyed. I didn't even realize. But yeah, I guess that's that for them. I finished them off pretty quick. Well, hey. Why not? This one never actually conquered, so we'll definitely have to encircle it. Enemy trying to assault or burn down our equipment, 39 casualties for us, okay. We managed to repel them, 38, 48, it's pretty even. That would have been funny. Okay, just a sec, guys. Okay, well, it seems like so far we're definitely going to finish before the maximum time. I think the main problem is always that, like, you know, they might be attacking you from a different side or something. So that's, like, the main issue. But, I mean, again, like, so far, everything we've conquered, we haven't had a single assault. That's pretty crazy. 103. Damn. There we are, at Warwood Gale, say. So I'm just gonna go along the coast all the way here, then come back down to finish off East Anglia and Fortrio. And then it's just gonna be declaring war on these guys. And finishing them off. Just upgrade my troops real quick before we get started. Damn, it's rough. Have you tried Banner Kings for Banner Lord? It fixes a lot of the game's issues. Yeah, this is like the one some mod that I have yet to like properly give a shot to. Because the way it seems is that like it does like add a lot of features, but I didn't get the impression that it made it as such like compatible with a lot of other some mods. So it's like if you have other some mods that conflict with Banner Kings, then that could create that could be an issue. Although I could be completely off on that. That guy just fled. There's 200 prisoners in there, so I can comfortably auto-solve that one. Always. Okay, let's just grab all these guys. Instant replenish. Yeah, basically. Man, this is such a grind. I'm feeling it. Been at this for 2 hours and a half. So how does this go? 46, 59. Oh, come on, you gotta surrender now, dude. Okay. Are your vessels conquering enemy territory by themselves, or are they all with you in your warband? No, they're not with me. I gave a bunch of lords some thieves, so that they could, like... Their main job is to defend, like, basically, because I'm the marshal and I'm not launching any campaigns. The other problem is that initially I kind of just accepted anyone, and so a lot of them now really hate me because they're selfish lords. I didn't go with all the, like, good ones. I do have some good ones now, but, let's see. I don't actually have that many lords for the size, and a few of them now, I think more than half of them now, they're like really loyal to me, but the other half, they like hate my guts. So I don't really give them anything to do because they're just annoying. But they all got their own armies and they kind of act independently. So if there were like small lords trying to attack here, they would intervene. And that leaves me free with my army to just go on the offensive. At the same time, like I said, I keep all the lords prisoner and I never release them. So the moment I capture the lords, like I can... It takes away the enemy's ability to attack me. Which is what you want, ideally, because there's just so many of them otherwise. Gaining the support and loyalty of the defected lord sounds like soul-crushing grind. Well, that's what I said, like, the thing is, basically, like, you know how lords have different, like, personalities? Like, because I've been good to the peasants, some of the lords were good, they have me at, like, 100 devoted relationship, and from that point on, like, there's nothing I can do to really lose that relationship with them. So if those were the lords that I actively got in my kingdom, there would be no drama. That's actually exactly what I did in the hold up, just gonna focus on that. That's what I did in Paris now. When I had my campaign in Paris now, I just went with the upstanding and good-natured lords, and they all loved each other. There was no conflict, and I gave them lots of land, and they never hated me for it. They never had any issues, and they all became like super powerful. It was very easy that way. But in Brytenwalda, it's kind of like the other mods, which is that most of them are a-holes, and you know, so that's why. So that's also why I'm grabbing all the fiefs to myself, because the moment I give them to a lord, it pisses off all the other lords, and then they just end up hating me. But if I take it for myself, no one complains. In Mountain Blade Enhanced, I used to just divide entire regions and then give them to loyal companions. Yeah, now I understand, but even the companions, the same thing. Like Ferrantis, which I mentioned before as one of my favorite companions, if you made him a lord, he was so thankful to you that from there on, no matter what you did, no matter what lands you gave to who, you would always be supportive. But some of the other companions, you would give them some lands, they'd be initially very happy, but as soon as you start giving lands to other lords, your relationship drops. It's impossible. Have you finished the game yet? Not this campaign, but that's all I have left to conquer, and I'm trying to finish it today. We're at the 2.5 hour mark. I was giving myself 6 hours to do it. I think we'll be fine. How do you usually set up your kingdom policy-wise? I tend to be very... if you look at like the kingdom policies from the diplomacy sub mod, usually I go with lots of troops as opposed to quality troops. I'm very mercantilistic. Most of my people are free instead of serfs. And it's very plutocratic. That's usually how I go. I love how Steel Pantera basically showed up like an hour and a half ago to give me a dono and then just disappeared, never said anything else. I don't even know if he's still here. Dude, I still have so many more. Come on. Fill it up. Even recruiting troops is becoming grindy. That's a lot of cavalry, damn. Toxic Valentine, please tell us your history with incomprehensible emojis. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. And welcome to the stream, Toxic Valentine. But if you want me to tell you my history, you're gonna have to be a little more specific. I'm not sure what you mean. You want my people's history or the Duke's history? What's going on? If you want to hear like some of my interesting stories, I suggest you go to my second channel, Duke It Out. I have made a couple of videos sharing interesting stories, such as that one time I let a homeless woman sleep on my couch, or how I used to work in the TV industry, but made some very bad mistakes and basically left and never went back. He wants to hear the song of your people. I don't even know the song. Like, if we're talking about the national anthem, I just know the first two words of the Canadian national anthem. I think Toxic Valentine just dropped in here to say the most random thing ever and then just left. I have no idea. Damn. I gotta be careful food-wise though. Troops are almost starving. It could have been a bot. Oh, that's also very true. That internet theory is gonna be ever more real. Yeah, that bot doesn't know how to use emojis. Or maybe he actually listened to what I said and he just went to my second channel. I have no idea. If you could redo the Game of Thrones series, what would you fix first? What do you mean? You mean like, if there's some part of the story I would actually fix, or if I would make characters do different things, like... Or if there's just ways I think I would make the story better. Well, one easy way of making the story better is to significantly cut out Bran, because Bran's story is the most boring and difficult to read. I really don't like Bran in the books. If you're talking about Game of Thrones, the show, shoot. Hold up, guys. Am I still here? Okay, yeah, I'm still here. The page kind of froze. Sorry. My live stream page, that is. It's about time I declare war on these guys. We're almost done anyway. But that's gonna create a commotion. Oh my god, I lost 2 points in reputation. How will I ever recover from this? That's definitely gonna lead to a bit more of an extended war. Okay, let me just, gonna go grab some quick recruits from one of my villages. Damn. This music feels like jazz version of Age of Mythology soundtrack. Yeah, well, I kind of just added a random playlist that I created on my free royalty bank, and some of them are a little off. But it's okay. For the most part, most of the songs are pretty cool, I think. Oops. Okay, so what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 castles and 2 towns for this faction, and then 1 castle left for trio, and everything here is still under our control. Have you ever seen such uniformity? Oh, it only gets better, baby. Best music is in Vikings Conquest. The soundtrack in Vikings Conquest is pretty cool, but it's also really short. Like, the total amount of the songs is like barely 30 minutes. So it gets very repetitive. My playlist is like 2 hours long. It's 4 times the length. Nothing was bad or anything. It was kind of soothing, and I was vibing to it. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, no. Damn it. I can try and besiege them. I might starve before,
I'm going outside.
hold up, guys. What up, guys? Okay, sorry guys, I had to fix the ear cup on my headset. I got some new ones off Amazon that are supposed to fit, but they're kind of loose. Very loose, actually. And I really need some food badly. Oh my god, that won't feed the army. Dude, we are so done. Okay. Here we go. Ah. Can we make it there before we starve? Terry, have you played the game called Kenshi? Nope, that doesn't ring a bell. What's that game? Oh yeah, it's a great game. Highly recommend. Okay. Well, what is it? Oh, seriously? Already lost the castle? Which one was it? This one here. Kenshi takes place in a post-apocalyptic setting and allows the player to freely customize all facets of their character's personality and role in the game world. That does sound pretty cool. Is it an old game or is it recent? You can lose all your limbs and roam the desert, a torso. What? Okay, so it's whack too then. It's an old game that has aged well. Okay. I doubt you'll surrender. Yeah. think I'll auto-resolve the siege assault. There's also slavery and drug dealing. What? Okay, that's insane. I'll have to look it up later. Despite the efforts of your troops, the castle remains in enemy hands. 35 for us. 106 men. Ah. Maybe now you surrender. There you go. The player can recruit characters from numerous different factions and species to join their squad and can eventually build a town themselves. Okay, so it's like a sandbox, basically. Is there any story at all, or...? Ah, damn it. Since when do I let people go? There's a story and lore. Okay, well, that actually sounds like my kind of game, but it's like any other game. I don't know that I actually have time to play it. You say it's old. How old is it? Is it like a classic at this point, like the 2000s, or is it just a couple of years old? I don't know. Enderman. Oh man, a whole bunch of my lords switched to a different factions. What? Oh damn. And I gave them lands. So, oh god. Oh, 2018, it's not old at all. Oh my god. What kind of damage are we looking at now? No. Okay, it's not too bad. Basically, because I own almost everything, I don't have to worry too much about it, but that just set me back, guys. Damn. Okay, so what are we actually looking at? There's 2 towns here. Well, if they have the troops, they will definitely be able to, take some stuff back before I finally intervene. Ah, man. I didn't actually think that was possible, but I guess it is. Okay, let me finish Ireland and then I'll go clean up all the rebellions. I don't know if I'll have time to clean up everything, though. The grind continues, exactly. Brytenwalda had one final trick up its sleeve. My goodness. They're gonna POV roam every few months, basically. Ah. Yeah, by the time I'm done here, I'm gonna have a lot more to clean up. Kenshi was primarily created by a single person, Chris Hunt of Lo-Fi Games. He began development around 2006 and worked solo for the first 6 years, even while working a part-time security job. Damn, okay. So, it was released in 2018, but it probably has graphics that precede that, is my guess. Okay, this one just joined me, and he just gave me a bunch of stuff, and he is very loyal. Perfect. Just saves me some time, man. Boom. That guy must be mad. You don't know how wrong you are? What are you talking about? Oh, he's the ruler. Okay. Oh no, why did I do that? Now if I retreat, it's gonna plummet my morale. Game looks like 7 days to die. Oh, for the graphics you mean. Okay, so they look much better. Okay. How many people am I dealing with? 300? Well, that's a real waste of time there. There he is. There you go. Force them all to charge now. Okay, well, we got them in the slaughter. Where are you? You're stuck. Barely any casualties. I guess they're this new faction. That's a massacre. Yeah, it is. But one faction just declared war on me and I have no idea where they are. If they... Faction Arigalia? It occupies nowhere. Hey, that's gonna be a dangerous war, yo. Fort Rio is no more. Finally. Okay, so there's two... Because that guy just changed, there's only 2 castles left to take here. Okay, so I still have a bunch of lords that like... Okay, I need to go to my capital and get rid of a couple of people for treachery. Does that mean that like all the ones that betrayed me were actually the good ones? He is devoted to you. Okay. So... yeah, I'm going to expel a bunch of lords. I'm gonna have to go on a purge to make sure this doesn't happen again. Okay, let's go take down these rebels. Well, that's a lot of people. Oh, that idiot left town. Perfect. Damn. And he disappeared. Where is that? Oh, this town. Okay. I think I'm gonna auto-resolve that one, I'm not sure. I don't think they'll surrender. Because it's their only town left. Oh, they will, okay. Well, there we go. Problem solved. Certain factions can also capture you and you turn into a slave and will send you to their mines to do work to work you to death. Jesus Christ. There's so many that game sounds insane. It's also illegal to be poor in some places. What? Okay, that's bothering me. Let's bring all the companions up. Damn, okay, they attack fast. Okay, so where am I going first? Well, clearly they seem to have an army and around here, so I'm just gonna do like a sweeping motion. Actually, I'm gonna go here, solve some of that, then I'm gonna go to London and purge my kingdom of the potential guys who really hate me. Okay, someone is already attacking it? Dude, there's only 26 of them. Get a move on. Beep is very important. I have no idea what that means. Is it a reference to the game? Oh, I saw some of them. Oh boy. Okay, let's track him down. Oh, I see you guys. You guys are done. Okay, well that's two of them. He is somewhat similar to the adoring friend in Oblivion. Oh, I get that reference. Although I haven't played Oblivion. Okay, so I've pushed them out of this area. Time to go to Linus and take it back. Then it's this town. And then I think that's it. In spite of a very annoying rebellion, we crushed it very quickly. Okay, time for a bit of purging. Alright, I'll... Nah. No point. There we go. Throw everyone out. So now. Faction, Parisno. Okay, so the first one. Ealdorman Aeswald. He's your mortal enemy, so yeah, he's gonna betray me eventually. Ealdorman Aetewall. Okay, next. Egwald also. They seem to appear in order, so I should be fine. I'm not sure anymore. Mael Sinfin Map Alec. Yep. How's the other one? Eldermanos Gudu. Kicking them out before they can rebel. This one is devoted, so we're not touching him. I should have went. This one also. Okay, now we're talking. Perfect. Tiana Kobo. Let's get rid of that one. This is a brutal purge, yo. Okay, well, we'll start with that. So all the lords who could possibly betray me have been kicked out. And now there's only 2 places left to capture. And we're at 3 hours and a half mark. I was giving myself 6 hours to do it. It's going really well. Let my troops enjoy some rest. And then we'll go. I don't even know if something happens when like you become like officially like Brytenwalda, if they're like a text message or something. I have no idea. Oh man, look at all these lords. A good chunk of them I think are just people that I kicked out of my kingdom and they just ended up here with nowhere to go. Ooh. All the homeless lords are squatting in your castle. Well, sometimes they do, but what I do is I just kick them out of the kingdom. Okay, are we ready for this? Oh, all those idiots decided to gather around. Well, okay then. Surprisingly, that amounts to a big amount of troops, but they all have like very weak amounts. Well, at most they'll raid villages and be very annoying. But we got them. And there's only one place left to capture. Just realized these guys hate me. Like, I can't get any decent recruits from them. What about here? Oh, here would be much easier. But I might be full now. Not even. Bruh. Okay, that should be enough. So Loidus turned out to be the last place to conquer. I don't see any other place anywhere else. So I think we're doing quite alright. So that should be the last one, but obviously they might try a couple of other sieges. I might have to plug a few gaps. But here we go. And definitely lots of villages are gonna get looted. Your people live divided up into familial clans. One day, a young clan leader comes to you to request for justice. His clan has long suffered in the cattle raiding that exists between all clans to a stronger clan. Stronger, he says, purely by numbers and chance. In an attempt to stem the flow of loss, disseminity between the two clans, having existed for at least 100 years, the young clan chief suggested a marriage to one of the daughters of the other clan. The other clan chief, a wily old man, however, had a surprise for the young man. Having picked his bride, all seemed to be set. It was to the young man's horror that he was presented with the younger sister of his chosen bride. The young man, being a romantic at heart and as stubborn as one who believes in true love, is refused outright. He then, with his chosen men and brothers, carried off his chosen bride in the night. The other clan chief then annexed his lands on claims of rape and theft. The young clan chief requests the return of his land and to live with his bride there. Damn. Mikhail, hi, what's up? Hey, I'll tell you what's up, we're about to become Brytenwalda. Just one town left. And here it is. Well, that was quite the grind. The enemy is trying to break out of the circumvallation. So 15 casualties for us, 87 for them. Ooh. And another 17, and another 100. Damn. He still won't surrender? No, he still got a lot of defenders. Wow. Then you just got to fight off the remaining lords, tiny warbands fighting a guerrilla war. Well, I don't think I will. I think the factions are going to be declared non-existent, and because of that, like, they'll stop messing with me. Is my hope. Already some other places being besieged. Okay, I think we got it. So, look at this map. Look at this. Look! Look! I'm doing Gordon Ramsay now. Look! So I'm talking about, hey car, just in time to celebrate me officially becoming Brytenwalda and pretty much beating the mod. Let's go! They're just gonna raid all my villages everywhere, like it's never gonna stop. But some factions are about to be declared like no more. Thank you, Mikhail. Let me just go, You see all the lords are starting to defect and join my side all at the same time. Finally, yes! Bannerlord next? I don't know. I was thinking of World of Ice and Fire next. Did your character get married? Never! She's an independent woman. Terdu, King of the UK. Yes! Even the music kind of fits with the victory. Only if they're 100 relation. There you go, and that would be honored. You're fired, and you're fired, and you're fired. Everybody gets fired. Just over half the time too. Yes, that's true. I'm just curious to see like what happens if my men deserve you drink, laugh, and shout as they come. There you go. I'm gonna lose reputation for that? Yeah. Medium-sized group spotted near Canterbury? That's right here. Let me go investigate. Yeah, what's going to follow is just an endless wave of villages being raided. Gilway says no more. There you go. Also, let me put all the lords. I mean, if I end up making peace with some of the factions, it's going to automatically release all the lords associated with that faction. So I don't have to worry about them rotting in jail forever. At least not all of them. Hehe. Will you ever try Prophecy of Pandora? I did, but in the live stream, no, I don't like it enough for that. I just accepted the Lord. Let me go back here. Probably a bunch of new ones now. This is someone I accused of treason. This one too, I think. But one of my lords, I don't know which. He has no thieves. That's the first one. There you go. You should have a couple more. There you go. Well, he's only willing to conclude a peace if I give him a location? No, thank you. I just want to see what the other ones do if eventually they're going to be declared, but that might just... Yeah, they won't make peace unless I give them something. Which I won't. Is it over? Yeah, kind of. I'm just trying to see if, like, some of them will agree to a peace where they have no lands, but they're all only agreeing for peace if I let them have something. So I think they're just going to be like an endless bunch of roaming... roaming homeless lords just raiding my villages, and there just won't be much to do with that. Sindrewin. King Angon type deal? Yeah, basically. But, I think that's gonna be it, man. Look at the list of prisoners, it's just 34 lords. I am back. How the conquest going? It's done, man. No thanks to you and all your encouragements, but, we got it. So, Let's finish this by just quickly looking. What do we have? So, we finished the game at level 38, which, like I said, the only reason I was able to reach this level is by selling a lot of battle trophies, because when you sell them, they also give you a lot of XP. So, that's why. Reports, view character report. Right to rule 99, of course. I got a bunch of friends, but I mostly got enemies. Just in time for the feast? Yeah, basically. Where is it that you usually see, like, your kill counts and stuff? Oh, there's just so much stuff going on here. Budget report, that was the last one. All the none or places have been raided, basically. 35% loss in tax efficiency means 152,000 just disappear. But it still comes to about 124,000 a week. Everything included. You're gonna love that passive income, baby. Yeah, see, I gotta get all of these guys. All the one at 100, those are all the ones that I have to make part of my thing. You know? But where do I see view character report? Usually I thought I was here. But there's a place... is it in character here? Statistics. Number of troops killed... 3,000. Single-handedly. Number of troops wounded... 1,153. Number of friendly troops wounded by accident, 3. That's a pretty good ratio, I'd say. Right? That's what I was looking for. And yeah, that was it. So, you know, that's that. That's the end of that campaign. This makes it 2 mods that we've completely beaten. In spite of all my incompetence that I sometimes make shorts out of, yeah, we got it. And I think out of this, I'll make another video to talk about, like, my experience. Like, I had made a video. Let me see. I had made a video 2 months ago, like, the only Warband mod I ever beat. Which was, like, a summary and comments on how I beat Paris. No, I might do one now with Brytenwalda as well, because why not? But otherwise, that's gonna be it. And I've been, like, very hyper because I've been holding my IP for, like, the past hour, so I'm really looking forward to go use the bathroom now. But yeah, that was about it. So I gave myself 6 hours to do it, and I did it in 4. My stepson went outside, and yeah, you can rest now. Exactly, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit on my throne and just enjoy the power and glory forever. No. Probably next week we'll start a new campaign, and yeah, I'm leaning heavily towards a World of Ice and Fire now, because I just really feel like playing that mod. And it'll be interesting to do a mod that is more story-driven, and also really hardcore, so we'll have a lot of fun with that, I think. And then, yeah, that's about it, so thanks for everyone who tuned in, as usual, and yeah, I guess I'll see you all next time. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, that's about it. Getting a little tired. I started much earlier. But, yeah. Okay. Seriously. Alright. I'll see you next time.